We welcome you to Central Maine Community College. Open house day here. Lots of activity going on. We'll be here for a doubleheader against Northeastern here in softball. We're joined down on the field for our pregame interview by the YSCC Softball Player of the Week, Avery Herrick. Congratulations, Avery. A great week for you, great week for the team, and outstanding stats for you this week. 12 innings pitched, 22 Ks, .53 ERA, and you've really got it rolling here. You'll be the pitcher here in the first game. Let's look back before we look ahead. A great week for you ladies. Split the doubleheader down on Sunday against CCRI, but other than that, you kids have been unblemished here. It's been a good start to the season.
No, yeah, it has been for sure. I think that second game after losing the first one really came out with different energy, and that really made an impact on how we played for sure. So I think that was a game changer on our whole season. To be honest, we got to keep the energy rolling and we'll be fine.
Well, one of the things that you're looking at here is a Northeastern team that you're not that familiar with. How do you approach that when you come in against a team you probably haven't been able to scout, haven't seen? Do you just try to take care of yourself out there, get your rhythm down? How do you approach it?
No, yeah, so I haven't really heard much about them. I've tried to watch them. I can't seem to find video anywhere, but in 2019, I heard they came here and kicked the Mustangs' butt. So I'm hoping to make that at least the complete opposite. I think they're a club team. I don't know if it's just that's what they're called, but I know they don't have like an actual varsity team. So they look pretty good. Not really coming into any different. I'm just going to do what I can do on the mound and then have the defense behind me. but we have to come out there mentally ready. We can't come out there expecting to beat them just because they're a club team.
We'll talk a little bit about your approach overall to getting ahead, your repertoire of pitches that you have.
No, definitely first pitch strikes is a major thing to get them off balance, get ahead quick, and then I can use my other pitches.
So you're thrown to a pair of catches. You ladies are very fortunate to have both two outstanding number one catches when you take a look at it. How do you approach going with either one of the two catches?
No, yeah, for sure. Usually Emily Wormwood is my main catcher. We have a very special bond. Not that I don't have bonds with other catchers, but Emily and I, we just have a certain bond. I don't know why. We're always on the same mental capacity, I guess. Like, we're always on the same page. So that really helps us as well.
And of course, if Abby had to step in, Abby and Emily just kind of switch positions, catch a first baseman. It really makes it a really good look there. You're getting a little bit of harassment down there as you become a media star. You tell those kids if they don't behave down there, I'll put them live on the air. So
yeah, you guys are going to go live on here if you don't behave, you said.
So anyway, it's been a fast season here, but combining the fall and the spring, it's been a good competitive season for the most part. You got some big games coming up here as we
big
head
games.
next
We're
couple of
starting
weeks.
to face people a second time around, so we know what to expect, but we also got to play better. Clean play, definitely clean play is going to get us the wins.
So tell me a little bit about what you do during the summer, Avery. Do you pitch in the league somewhere?
Yes, I pitched for New England Legacy last summer, which was my first ever time on a summer softball team. Big eye-opener. I was really not ready to be hit off them as much as I was, but it prepared me for this, so that's better. I'm playing on the Madness team this summer, coached by Robert Voss, and I also have a pitching coach. I have actually a couple during the summer, and a hitting coach as well, so I'm constantly doing stuff, which hopefully will show by the end of the season.
Great, Avery. Thank you for coming on with us, and I want to wish you the very best of luck. Give you some time, about 8 minutes before game time to get that focus on, get ready to throw strike one.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, okay, Amy. Thank you. That's Avery Harris.
As always,
Catch the front of the net.
all those little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Sit right here.
I'm retired United States Army Staff Sergeant Travis Mills, formerly of the 82nd Airborne Division.
In 2012, I was injured in Afghanistan due to a roadside bomb. It took portions of both arms and both legs, and through Walter Reed and 19 months of intense recovery, I was able to build myself back up, learn how to walk again, drive again, and take care of my young family. Since then, I have decided to be on the road speaking as a motivational speaker.
Life is all about perspective, all right? So for me, it's real easy. I gave a lot, but I didn't give everything. When I think about my situation, I'm lucky to be here.
When I was on the road speaking, I was hired by CBU Benefits. Ray Valley and Brian Heath brought me in to speak at one of their forums.
After hearing Travis's story, I was compelled to move forward with our relationship. We specialize in reaching out to employees and employers, explaining to them the value of supplemental health coverage. Accidents, cancer, critical illness, disability, and sometimes even death are events that happened in our lifetime.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it. After talking with Ray and Brian, telling them how much I really appreciate what they're doing, they decided that it would be just an awesome partnership if I became part of the team, not just as a spokesperson, but as an actual partner in the company. I have a message for everybody about supplemental benefits because I feel like everybody should be protected from life's unexpected events.
Accidents do happen. I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dental in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life. Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you. We welcome you back here to the softball into the turf complex. Patrick Dexler joining me today, Mo on camera. Calvin on production here as we get set to roll this out to you. Weather may be a factor here today, as it's supposed to begin to shower up, but that won't affect play too much as long as it stays on the showery end of things.
As we speak, Rob, there is a little bit of precipitation.
Yeah, we wanted to use our center field camera today, but we weren't able to do that safely, so all our cameras are going to be inside here today at the complex. We're going to be working a couple of different cameras, as we've also got ourselves a pitching camera that
Today.
okay.
So, but we'll get set to do intros as the coaches are meeting with the umpires. Both teams carrying 11 players as we get set. That's our lineup, Rob. And we'll get set to do introductions.
I was encouraged when I got up this morning early on and saw the bright skies. I said, oh boy, we might be able to go full bore here with some of the ideas that we have here at the complex to utilize that zoom lens we have for a center field camera. But as I began to travel down here to Auburn from up in the Augusta area where I live, the clouds began to roll in, and they're pretty adamant that we're going to have some showers here around 12:30, 1 o'clock. So we've kept our cameras inside and under cover, but we've covered games like that before, so we should be good to go from here.
Game time temperature 46 degrees.
I'll take our lineup, Patrick. That way I can do the defensive adjustments.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for today's softball games featuring the visiting Northeastern University Huskies and your Central Maine Mustangs. Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Huskies. Leading off, the second baseman, number 4, Stephanie Meehan. The shortstop, number 14, Grace Rootness. The right fielder, number 11, Fiona Valancourt. The first baseman, number 25, Julia Hilty. The left fielder, number 28, Alexis Howard. The catcher, number 13, Kayla Crawford. The third baseman, number 12, Kaylee Stack. The pitcher, number 66, Alexis Santoro. And the center fielder, number 2, Haley Richardson. And the rest of the Huskies. And now the starting lineup for your Mustangs. Leading off the center fielder, number 4, Olivia Gellin. The third baseman, number 9, Haley Fernald. The shortstop, number 16, Olivia Scott. The pitcher, number 1, Avery Herrick. The catcher, number 14, Emily Wormwood. The first baseman, number 12, Abby Furland. The second baseman, number 10, Addison Herrick. The right fielder, number 11, Maria Dosty. And the left fielder, number 25, Emily Sanfason. And the rest of the Mustangs, your head coach is Bruce Robertson. The assistant coaches are Abby Nielsen, Daryl Fernald, and Sonia Morse. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
So we'll be set for first pitch, 46 degrees.
Mustangs come in with a record of 13-9-1. Huskies, their first spring action. Don't have any stats on them as the Mustangs take the field with the league leader in strikeouts in the circle. She'll definitely be in line for All-American honors.
Oh, for sure.
Next month. Meehan.
So Meehan will step in. Nice talk with Avery before the game. If you missed it, go back and watch that. Very well-spoken young lady. She's becoming a media star. She was on WIGY here earlier in the week, along with Abby, Coach Robinson. Bunt laid down, foul.
Going with the small ball to start.
Just want to see the picture camera too ready to go up there. There we go. Working 2 cameras here today for you. I'll be doing a little coaching as Calvin's working into production. We're so happy with that.
Looks like one thing we'll have to watch today, Rob, is the ball's going to get wet pretty quickly. I was walking down on the field and it was still a little slippery from last night's weather.
Yeah, we had torrential rain up here. If you can almost play. Just missed on that one. And that's part of why we're able to play here today. I know some of the high schools are trying to get out on their fields. They were close, and then they had to cancel games scheduled for today up in our area.
3-1 now to Meehan.
Yeah, so Meehan has been able to work the count here in our favor. That's poured in. Now we're full. Herrick and Wormwood, the battery, as we told you, 2 great catches here for the Mustangs. And Emily has kind of worked in to be Avery's catcher. Foul back. Good swing by Meehan. Popped up left field side. And under it, Sanfordson puts it away. So
the
first batter
shortstop,
up and down.
Grace Rootness.
This will bring up the shortstop, Grace Ruthless. Yeah, see, they're already exchanging the ball, as you noted.
Depending on what the weather's like, that may make for interesting infield plays.
That's ball 1. Chair. So he doesn't sit down. Mo's a lot younger than me. We're glad to have him. He's been working in last 3 weeks up here, doing a great job for us. Foul back, good swing. A couple of good-looking swings so far off the bats of the first 2 batters, as we've seen. Meehan had a couple of good cuts, flied out to left. Two and 1 the count. We're just underway here. First of 2, clouding over. Just down low.
The conditions.
Popped up and away. Just over the press box. Lots of activity down here at the college today. Open house day. If you're a prospective student looking to get the best bang for your buck, you certainly want to check out Mustang Land here. Lots of great things happening. Only going to get better. Lots of positive stuff with the community college system here in the state of Maine. So that's going to be a walk.
The right fielder, Fiona Valancourt.
The right fielder, Valancourt, will step in. Number 3 batter looks down, got some signs. This looks like a well-organized Northeastern group. Haven't been around athletics a lot of times. You can see just how a team carries themselves and all. They seem to be well-organized. At the letters for a strike ball. Is that a ball? I can't see the umpire today. I'm blocked out here. Ball 1. Fouled off down the right side.
I heard from Associate Director
number one concern. I put Chelsea on that as soon as she came in. She's out. So 2 outs now. Batter's out. Runner occupied at first base. And some people get confused. Yeah, but she went to second base. And that left first base unoccupied. Well, the rule always states that it's at the time of the pitch.
First baseman, Julia Hilty. Rootness will advance on the pass ball.
So they're going to run in scoring position at second. 2 outs, though. Mustangs looking to get out of this. Foul back. So this is Julia Hilty. Welcome to any of the Husky fans. I was telling a story a bit ago to Patrick. Might have been during the baseball game the other day that 50 years ago my wife Beth was playing varsity softball for Northeastern University. She's a two-sport athlete there. She played two strikes. That's going to be lined, and Scott's got it at shortstop, so that will do it. So the walk doesn't hurt. We go to the bottom of the first inning with the Mustangs coming to bat.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
Our staff meteorologist on the road, Beth Munzing, playing pickleball this morning down in Brunswick, says it's pouring down in Brunswick, so she was checking in to see how it was here. We're all right. The Roadrunner. They're playing in on the turf here. She's going to pop it up, center field. A little bit of a run for Richard, but she'll put it away for the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 out by Alexis Santoro in the circle. Haley Fernald to step in, batting in the second spot. Santoro delivers ball 1. Gets the ball, gets ready to go. That's pulled in, strike 1. Take a high pitch for ball 2. Again, welcome any of the Northeastern University families watching today. Glad you could join us on this live stream. 3 balls now ahead of the count. Here's Furland. Fernald, what a base hit. And a gapper, that'll be extra bases for Haley. Round first, and that's going to be a ground rule double as it gets through the fence. So Haley stayed back, drove the ball just to the enough to find the gap out in left center.
The shortstop, Olivia Scott.
So Olivia Scott will step in, looking to deliver. So the Mustangs with a runner in scoring position, just as the Huskies had in the first inning. They left theirs at second. Down low, ball one. Scott drives it. Base hit. That should score a run. Fernald around third. She'll come in to score the first run of the game, and Olivia Scott delivers a base hit. RBI single to the right center field area.
The pitcher, Avery Herrick.
Now to bring up Avery Herrick. One out, Scott at first. Again, we thank Avery for coming on with us pregame. I'm going to be doing that every game now. I bought some cables that we can extend the headphones down, do interviews before each game that we do here now. So ball one. Santoro. Rocks and fires. That's driven on a line to left field, going to be a base hit. Howard gets it in quickly, and that was a beautiful swing by Avery. Got top hand over. Drove that ball
the
to left.
The catcher, Emily Wormwood.
Let's bring up Emily Wormwood, the catcher today in game one. Likely she and Abby Fernald will switch off roles, and Abby will catch game two. Not sure if we've got a pitcher locked into game two. Patrick might know. That's going to be down the left field line. That's going to stay fair and be extra bases for Emily. Gets by the left fielder, Howard. To the fence it goes. 2 runs to score. And Emily's going to go into third, but I think she's going to get sent back. I think it must have gone under the fence. They're going to confer there because Alexis Howard ran around the fence and grabbed the ball on the other side of the fence. So I think Emily's got to go back to second. We'll see. No? Well, clearly, to me, what's everybody think up here in the press box? Did she go around the fence, the other side of the fence to get the ball? That's what I thought. Okay. We might have a replay on that if Calvin got that set.
I think the biggest thing was she didn't put her hands up.
Yeah. Here comes Emily to the plate. It's going to be too late. Run will score. Make it 4-0. First inning here.
I think you're starting to see this is the Huskies' first game of the spring, and they were able to get swings probably for practice. But
yeah.
Pitching seems to be an issue.
Yeah, that and being out on the big field. I'm sure they've been inside. That's going to be popped to right field. That's going to be a tough one and going to fall in for a base hit. Squirts away. Fernald around second.
Oh, no.
Did she miss second again? I'm not sure if she did or didn't, but Abby has, it's like the yips at second base. I think she got it on a little toe touch.
The second baseman, Addison Herrick.
Kind of with the back foot, not the lead foot. Addison Herrick will step in. Santoro going to deliver high. So 4 runs. This is what the Mustangs have done to a lot of teams so far this year. They really jumped on teams early on, Patrick.
5 hits, and the only out, which would be a statistical anomaly so far, is the only out recorded was Olivia Gallen to start the inning.
Yeah, that was 1 pitch, 1 out. So Santoro was grooving at that time. Since then, base hits.
2 triples and a double so far.
Popped up third base. Stack with it. No, that's a shortstop. I'm sorry. Ustris came and made the play.
The right fielder, Maria Dosty.
Bring up Maria Dosty. So So Rootness was already in. Ground ball, third base. Stack with it over to first. Good strong throw. Get the out for the third out. So, good first inning for the Mustangs. They pick up 4. We'll go the top half of the second inning with the Mustangs. Ahead 4-0. Stay with us. We'll be back. More softball coming up here after this. JMH Associates is a boutique financial and management consulting firm that can provide customized solutions for your business or personal affairs. We can provide management expertise to your small business, personal financial guidance, and organizational structure for your personal and business needs. This will allow for better communication and execution with your other financial partners. We help establish businesses, we'll help you start a new business, and we can provide IT support for your business needs. We are JMH Associates. We're proud to be associated with MunsingMediaSports.com. We're here for 2. So far, the skies, although Herrick, Avery walked one in the first inning. Escaped further damage, swing and a miss.
She'll look to add on to her nation-leading 83 strikeouts between fall and spring.
At the letters, but high.
And they don't.
Right.
But still, 83 strikeouts is just a few.
Swing and a miss there. You can see why. One thing I wanted to ask Avery, and I neglected to, I will check in with her on whether or not she's calling her own game. Patrick, Patrick is.
They like maybe do this or that, but
Call some pitches himself from the bench, yep.
I think ultimately
Ball one.
Emily Wormwood and Abby Furlan get some of the calling duties.
Yeah, they're veteran catchers. Sometimes pitchers will have little things that they do to signal they want a certain pitch. Pulled in for a strike. The Major League rolled out the electronic signaling system from the catcher. I saw it yesterday in the Red Sox-Yankees game. I thought that was slick. I told you I was in favor of that.
With 21st century technology, is the 2-1. Swung on a missed. I was watching the White Sox-Tigers game, and they actually had to have the White Sox manager, Tony La Russa, came out to actually get the device because it wasn't working correctly.
Oh, yeah. Well, you sometimes would even see that foul back. See that in the NFL at times. They have a protocol. If the headsets go down for one team, the other team's got to turn theirs off. I was able to do it right from my computer at home. Nobody knew. I was Bill Belichick and I, like that. We're same age and graduated from college the same year.
So that's how Spygate started.
That's how it all, yeah. A big part of that, Patrick. Got it on the curveball.
And that's Avery's 85th strikeout.
When you look at our picture camera that we've got utilized here today, there's a curveball. Stack jumping out of the way of that one, but it stayed inside for ball. If you just joined us, 4-0 as the Mustangs jumped out quickly in their bottom half of the first inning. Multiple extra base hits, doing damage. That's pulled in for a strike. Kaylee Stack, she's the third baseman. Jumping away that inside one. Well, I saw the communication between the softball club at Northeastern and Coach Gagne to get a game. They were searching around for games, and Dave said, come on up. We've got open house. Come on up. Second walk of the game for Herrick.
The pitcher, Alexis Santoro.
So Santoro will step in. She's the pitcher. We don't have any hometowns or any other information on the Northeastern roster. We thank them for sending it along, though. Not everybody does that, and it really helps our streaming efforts.
I do see one thing on their jerseys. They do have the last name.
Yes, I saw that. That's very nice. That's going to be fly to center field. Gallen tracks it, puts it away. Third out of the inning. So Mustangs leading 4-0 here after 1.5 innings. We're back. Bottom half of the second inning. We come back after this.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dental in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Open house today, the nursing program, one of the great programs down here at Central Maine Community College. We've been promoting those on all our high school games, as Central Maine Community College is one of our sponsors for our high school games. Our high school games will begin after the 1st of May. That's when we're fielder. Santoro, ground ball, through for a base hit. Meehan got a piece of it at second base, but she wasn't able to pull it in.
The center fielder, Olivia Gallen.
So we'll roll the order over, and Gallen will step in. Gallen popped out her first time up. She's a bunt threat. There she is, lays it down. Going to be hard to get her at first, and the ball gets through to right field. Sanderson will move up to third base. We'll give her a base hit bunt on that, as she would have beat that, and
The third baseman, Haley Fernald.
the error moves the runner to third. So first and third, Mustangs back cooking already.
I didn't see who picked that up, Rob. Was that the pitcher?
Yeah, the pitcher.
Santoro? Okay.
Fakes the bunt. Beep, beep to second base she goes. You suppose Olivia has heard of Bruce Springsteen?
Maybe.
If I suggest more on the run. They'll change the pace there that time. Breaking ball for strike. 1-1.
multiple runners in scoring position, with Fernald fourth in the nation in RBIs with 25.
That's going to be grounded down to third. That's a fair ball right on the line. The fake throw by Stack. But good discipline by Emily at third base as she locked right on there and read the play correctly.
The shortstop, Olivia Scott.
So just who you want up here, Olivia Scott, number 3 batter with the bases jammed. She'll take a strike 1.
What might even be better here is there's nobody out, so a double play does not get the Huskies out of the inning.
Yeah, they're playing in to choke the run off at the plate. That's skidded up there. Good job by Kayla Crawford, the catcher. Knocked that down on the turf. Calvin doing our production, mowing the camera. Rob and Patrick here with you. Double hit, foul ball. Don't see that every day.
2 for the price of 1, but it's actually 2 for the price of none.
Ends up being a foul ball. She was in the box, so no harm, no foul on that. Did you see that clip on YouTube there where the kid swings and the ball comes foul from the other one and he hits them both? That's popped up right side. That's going to be trouble. Back for it and off the glove of Meehan. The runners will move up at second. Safe at second. It was a force play.
But that's going to be an E4, and Fernald is down.
Yeah, that was a tough slide there. She slid laid.
But everybody will move up a base, and with nobody out.
We'll take a look at that. I think Calvin's getting a replay on that once he gets it set to go. Who's on today? I can't tell who's out there. Because it was a force play, not a tag play.
Okay.
So I think. No, here comes a.
No, that's
No,
Scott's.
that's a steal of second by Scott. Okay, so we're all set. Second and third, 1 out. Reset the table here for you. So this is Herrick stepping in, chance to really help herself here. 5-0 now. Ground ball third. Coach Robinson with the good hands over there in the coach's box. Stayed down on it nicely. Nice soft hands. Alligator technique. Perfect. Just like he teaches. Avery Herrick. She got out in front of a change there. Steps out, composes herself, and Avery said she pitched in a league up a little bit last year and found out that there were hitters out there. Ground ball, left field, base hit. She's a hitter, that's for sure. Avery, a multi-tool player, not only just a pitcher, but a pitcher that can hit,
Emily
field.
Wormwood.
Emily Wormwood steps up. Mustangs up 6-0. Rob Munsing along with the call for this one. Patrick Dexler helping out. Mo and Calvin, the student interns here from the college, helping out. Doing a great job. Throw to second base, and she's out at second. Run will come in from third base. So that's 2 outs, but the run counts. So Mustangs up to 7 here. That was a good throw by Crawford. Put it right on the money. So that'll clear the bases for Wormwood. She'll hit it off here into the dugout. When you get the ball back in, we can't see anything right down below us, so we're blind to what happens now. College? Yes, it is. But as I like to always say, not taking a back seat to anybody with facilities, and what we do with the streaming is above and beyond what most Division II schools do. That's going to be skidded out, a funny hop there, but Meehan's got it over to first base to Milty, and that will do it. Hilty, I'm sorry, at first base. That will do it, but more runs for the Mustangs. They lead it 7-0. We're back. It'll be top of the third. We come back after this.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Kind of waiting patiently. I'm a little surprised by that, but you know, could be a little lenient with the lack of bench. So as we approach the noontime hour here in Auburn. So it looks like we may have a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, it appears that way.
And Haley Fernald steps back out. Credit to her.
I think you're right. I think what they did was just work on her tape job.
Leading off for the Huskies, the center fielder, Haley Richardson.
So Richardson will step in here, top half of the third inning. Ball one.
And I got to give a little credit to the umpires there, too, as they could have easily said, hey, Coach Robertson, we need a sub.
Right.
But they were patient enough.
That's right. But we're paying them, so.
Other end of the turf complex as they get ready for the University of Maine Presque Isle coming to town tomorrow.
Going to make some adjustments to our other camera. We'll try to do that between innings. It's a new camera to us, so we're trying to figure out. It's a little bit dark now. We've got to brighten it up with the cloud cover coming in. We'll stick with just the cover camera here for this inning. That's a strike, 3-1. We thank you for indulging us as I sometimes have to coach up the production part of things. A little change of pace, and Herrick wanted that one, didn't get it.
The second baseman, Stephanie Meehan.
Be Meehan stepping in. She's the second baseman. Leadoff runner on. Huskies down 7-0 to the Mustangs. Popped up on the bunt and goes foul.
Have to see what the weather, what routine plays may look like, as conditions not super favorable.
Yeah, I'm checking on the radar right now, and it's coming in. That's going to be a fair ball. Wormwood down to first base, gets away into right field, and runners will move to the corners.
And unfortunately, that's going to be a E3. The throw a little wide as it goes off Ferland's glove.
So one of the things you like to do there,
shortstop, Grace Rootness.
Rootness will step in, the shortstop. What you'd like as a catcher, if you have time, to step inside the line, throw the ball either inside or outside, depending where the ball is, usually inside on a fair ball. Runner goes. They'll let that base go. Meehan will scoot down to second, put runners at second and third. Nobody out. Threat here for the Huskies. Fake bunt by Rootness. Showers I'm seeing on radar are going to be kind of hit and miss.
2-1 now.
Herrick in her first real jam, nobody out. Runners second and third in scoring position. Rootness, the batter. She'll take a ball. Avery's been working from behind a little more than usual today, Patrick. Hope we're not talking about a Munson media jinx here as we interviewed her before the game. Up high. Rootness will go down to first base. That'll load him up. Nobody out.
The right fielder, Fiona Valancourt.
I'll bring up Valancourt, the right fielder. Fiona Valancourt. This is the Northeast University club team. Swing and a miss. Good cut by Valancourt. Herrick went up the top of the elevator on that one.
I think you'll see just how good Avery Herrick is here, as she'll try to get out of this jam.
1-1 now. 2 7-inning games here today, of course, weather permitting, but so far so good. Swing and a miss. She'd like a punch out here, then you've got the double playing possibility, Patrick, get out of the inning. Herrick, foul back. Valancourt down in the count, 1-2. Thank you all for tuning in on what's a busy Saturday afternoon, all kinds of stuff going on. That's going to be a
And that's
swing and a miss. I guess we were off in the count. I'm sorry about that. So strike 3, there's your strikeout.
The first baseman, Julia Hilty.
First out, Julia Hilty. The first baseman steps in.
Strikeout 86.
That's poured in for strike 1. Infield playing in for the force out at the plate if they can get it. They'd go for the 2-3 double play from the infield. 6-2-3, 4-2-3, 5-2-3.
I think you're seeing here is Herrick up 2 strikes. This is the difference between good softball pitchers and great softball pitchers. She's not afraid to attack the batter right now, knowing that her defense will back her up here.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Hilty fouls it off down the right side. Red Sox Yankees did us a favor today, Patrick. They're 4:05 first pitch. Gods are willing, the planets align, and the games move on. We'll be there for that one. Chelsea will be down getting ready for football. What time's the game tonight, Chelsea? Did you anybody streaming that? Do you have those streamed? I think it'll be on Facebook Live tonight. So, the Maine Mayhem. It's a great name. Took a little off. Hilty thought about it, but she kept the hands back. We're glad our Calvin Mason was able to rejoin us, being under the weather a little bit. Doubleheader tomorrow, and Nate Mensing will join us. Do softball, I'll be over at baseball. Foul back. Patrick will be everywhere.
I think I need
Where's Bryce going to be tomorrow?
He'll be over at baseball with you, Rob.
Chelsea will be on board for softball probably tomorrow, so we'll be baseball. Chelsea will be over for baseball, and they'll join me, she and Bryce. Calvin will be over with me. Mo will be here with Nate and Patrick. We'll bring you 4 games tomorrow. Then Tuesday night, a 9-inning baseball game. Then we got till Easter off. That's going to be walked in. So, first run of the game for the Huskies. Hilty and RBI on the walk.
The left fielder, Alexis Howard.
Alexis Howard will step in. She's the left fielder for the Huskies, and a chance for the Huskies to get back in this one, down 7-1. 1 out. Coach Robinson says, get in out. Sharp hit ball, go 4. Poured in strike 2. Avery Herrick steps back. Now she toes the rubber in the circle. Into the windup, the rock and fire. She's got a strikeout.
Yeah, you can tell she's not happy about giving up that run. The catcher, Kayla Crawford.
Kayla Crawford, the catcher, steps in. 4 consecutive strikes now after the walk with the bases loaded. And Avery Herrick seems to be back on her game. Got the release point down. Firing strikes. Little change there. Popped up. And out of play. Not any room at all here in foul territory. It's a cozy confine here. Unlike baseball, there's lots of room back on to the backstop. And in foul territory.
That can be a catcher's dream and a catcher's nightmare at the same time.
And Herrick out of it with 2 consecutive strikeouts after the walk to force in the run. So the Huskies get one, but they still trail the Mustangs 7-1. We're back. Bottom of the third, we come back after this.
I'm Greg Glenn, athlete brand advisor and CEO of Pliable. Pliable helps athletes build their athlete brand. What can an athlete brand do for you? It can help you get attention from recruiters, get a bigger scholarship, and give you the skills and tools to be a lot more marketable. To learn more, visit pliablemarketing.com/athlete. Use the promo code to save 10% on your athlete branding playbook. Let's beat your competition and start building your athlete brand today.
So they get the run, Patrick, but you've got a stat right here that is a little bit different.
So far through 2.5 innings, the Huskies with 1 run on no hits and 2 errors in the field. Avery Herrick still with a, I don't dare jinx it, but I don't think it makes much of a difference. No hitter so far. Mustangs with 7 runs on 9 hits, 1 error in the field.
We saw no-hitters, back-to-back no-hitters by the Mustangs in the baseball game the other night as they took on really a club that was outmanned from the get-go and playing their very first games, and Mustangs actually were very sportsmanlike, and you would look at the scores and you go, oh my God, but if you were here, you saw the Mustangs were not really trying to run the game up.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the first baseman, Abby Furland. Rain's starting to become a little more steady as we're looking out the window here.
Who we get tomorrow in baseball?
University of Maine Presque Isle coming
That's
to
right,
town.
Umpy coming down.
Making the 4.5-hour trek.
Probably bringing some snowballs in case a snowball fight breaks out. They probably still got snow up there in Umpy land.
After seeing last night's fog, I don't think there's any snow to be found around this area.
Abby Furland. Abby playing first in the first game. Bounces up in there to Abby.
Santoro seems to be having trouble with the weather here.
Yeah, the rain's starting to come in.
This will be a common theme as we go along.
So we're essentially staying right up here with our undercover cameras up here in the press box. We're thankful to have this, that's for sure. And I believe there's an overhang, isn't there? A little overhang on the dugout, so it protects the cameras.
Yeah, about 6 inches.
2-1. Abby. Back to Santoro. Over to Hilty. Got 1 out.
The second baseman, Addison Herrick.
Bring up Herrick. Addison, the second baseman. He'll be switching the balls out regularly here, I would imagine.
Get the towels out, folks.
Well, this is more the spring we thought we'd be playing through. So far, we've been blessed with really good weather here for games. We started on March 23rd, our first games. And we have not had a game canceled nor rained during yet. Maybe a sprinkle, but no rain at all. And of course, you can play in light rain here on the turf. 2-0 now to Herrick.
Home games definitely haven't been affected. 1 road game. Mustangs baseball is supposed to travel to Portsmouth last night, as the field's not ready down there. And that could be, as opposed to, we got great drainage with this field and the dirt field down in Portsmouth.
4-ball walk to Herrick. She'll take first base, and that puts some wheels at first base. 1 out.
The right fielder, Maria Dosty.
Bring up Maria Dosty.
No, I'm curious there. Is that a
Yeah.
balk?
I'm not sure what they called.
She lost the
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah,
As
it should
it
be
was
a balk.
slippery.
Yeah, Coach Robinson's come in saying, what's the deal here?
I guess they'll call it no pitch.
Like we used to out in the side yard, do-over.
That's a good old Maine term right there.
Dostey swinging a miss. Throw to first base. Herrick's back. Well, I'm born and raised in Massachusetts, I'll have you know, Patrick. And we use that term down there. One and one. And a ball. I almost went to Northeastern University to play football back in the day, Patrick, football and baseball, but University of Maine made a late bid for me, and up I came. Ground ball to third. Stack with it over to first base. We'll get the out. Herrick will move up to second base, but they'll get the out. Make it 2 outs.
The left fielder, Emily Sanfason.
Emily Sansason will come up. Sanfason, the left fielder today, but she can play multitude of outfield positions. We've seen her swing around from left to right. She's going to drive the ball to center field for a base hit. Herrick is going to come around. Here comes the relay. Won't be thrown in, and single. And an RBI for Emily. Emily's stinging the ball so far today.
The center fielder, Olivia Gallen. Let's see if the Roadrunner gets on base this time.
So Gallen, the leadoff batter. So Emily gives him a good bat down at the number 9 slot, doesn't she? She is really kind of setting the table for the top of the order. There's a ground ball to shortstop. Rosnes over to first base. That'll do it. Mustangs get one. They lead it 8-1. Stay with us. More softball coming up after this.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. You know, a lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas? You know, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Back here, Rob Munson, Patrick Dexler. Want to tell you our next game will be tomorrow, right here for softball and baseball doubleheader.
Leading off for the Huskies, the third baseman, Kaylee
That's
Stack.
not the correct opponent. We'll fix that up, get that next game labeled up here for you. Word of Life will be in tomorrow. Those will go at 11-1, just like today's games. Umpy coming down for baseball, 1-3. So overlap for a while tomorrow. Both those games on. They're separate feeds, like we do here at Munson Media. Pour it in. 1-2. 8-1. We're in top half of the fourth inning here. from the turf complex at Central Maine Community College. Foul back. Lots of activity is open. C is a betting thing. You know, they show somebody in the stands and they say, okay, at this period, is that guy going to spill mustard on his shirt? You know, you can bet on it, Patrick. I can't understand it. Betting on everything.
I think the over-under, at least for parked cars we made pregame, was 1, because we tend to not be able to reach the parking lot from here. But definitely moving cars,
that's up high, 2-2.
The over-under may be a little higher as the mass exodus occurring as we speak.
Popped up. Might be some room. Incoming. Got us. Abby Fernald came over, but no room for Abby.
Activity in the Huskies bullpen as Natalie Lassard warms up.
Trying to get the ball dried off.
Eric will look to go the distance for the Mustangs here in game 1.
Yeah, she's well poised to be able to do. They're coming in. Coach Robinson's going to do ball duty. Keep those dry. 2-2 to count on Kaylee Stack, the third baseman. She fouls it off, stays alive.
Just as I was going to say, the rain tapered off. It seems to have started up a little bit again.
And I think that's what we're going to see for the rest of the day. Unfortunately, the heavy rain, then it cleared off nicely yesterday afternoon, but upper level low coming through and up and over the area, so we'll be in showers all day. Strike out there.
The pitcher,
Stack goes
Alexis
down.
Santoro.
Alexis Santoro, the pitcher. One out, top half of the fourth inning. Softball from the great facility here, the turf facility here in Central Maine Community College. Welcome you all in here.
Eric with 7 strikeouts on the day. So
Yeah.
she's up to 90.
As we said, the player of the week. If you joined the contest after our open, go back and take a look at the great interview we did with Avery. It was great because she is such a well-spoken young lady. Very confident, very knowledgeable about I do have a question for you, Patrick. It's going to be a walk. You ever see a rosin bag out for softball pitches?
I've never seen one.
No.
The center fielder, Haley Richardson. I think because you're not able to hide the rosin bag as opposed to having the baseball mound and putting it behind there.
Right. It would be in play. There's the bunt down the first base side. Eric's got it. Going to flip it to first base. Nicely done. Probably didn't have time to make the exchange, so she simply
The second baseman, Stephanie Meehan.
opened the glove and used the glove to flip the ball to first base and get the out.
No question, a smart play there. recognizing the speed of Richardson out of the box.
So the runner down to second. That's Santoro, the pitcher. This is Meehan. She wants to bunt for a base hit. Pop back. Strike one. 2 outs. Runner at second. Santoro. Herrick into the rock and fire. Takes a little off. Going to third base. The throw, not in time. Sanford will come in and back it up. Emily was on the ball.
That'll go in as a stolen base for Santoro.
Yeah, they faked the bunt. Ran down to third. I don't even think a perfect throw would have had her.
Oh, good jump. So the focus for Herrick here will probably to try to get the batter.
Batter Meehan, 1-1. She's going to bunt. Might have got a piece of it. Any rate, it was an offer, so it's 1-2. 2 outs. Up high.
I think we need to invent a machine for that.
Pop down into the bleachers. A couple of fans in the bleachers, they read that off the bat perfectly. They didn't even move. They did not move. Are they cutouts out there? Got a full count now.
They may have had a better track on it than we did from the opposite angle.
Well, they were over there with their hands in their pockets, and then nothing going to get me to take my hands out of my pockets. I'll take one. And Meehan works the walk.
The shortstop, Grace Rootness.
So Rootness will step in. She's the shortstop. There was some talk of thunder potentially this afternoon. Let's hope that doesn't happen. That'll cause problems. That's popped up. Scott's got it. And that'll do it. So a threat goes by the boards. It'll stay 8-1. We're back. More softball after these messages.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us, it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
And we're back here. The rain starts coming down in earnest. It's also coming right down here in Auburn, Maine. So as we said, tomorrow we got another game coming up here, doubleheader tomorrow. Word of Life will be in. They'll be
Leading off
taking
for your
on the Mustangs at 11
the third
o'clock and
baseman,
4 o'clock.
Haley Fernald.
Fernald will step in, and she seems to be okay after that difficult slide she had at second base.
Yeah, she may have rolled her ankle. Bit of a stinger.
But she's back in. So we're...
Quick umpire discussion.
Yeah. Not sure what. The reason that you get difficulty if there's lightning and thunder is you've got a 30-minute delay, automatic, built in. And then if you're halfway through and almost ready to play, you get it again, you go 30 more minutes. I've been involved in those sometimes with football games. Oh my gosh.
You get to 29 and a half minutes, and then, well, there's another strike.
But as Benjamin Franklin taught us, don't mess around with lightning. Fantastic Ken Burns special on Ben Franklin this week on PBS I watch. Oh my gosh, learned so much. What a man. Flawed man like men are, but he was a true Renaissance man. He knew so much about so much. Probably the most learned man in the colonies. Popped up left side, let's see.
Went over the bleachers
That
this
one
time.
went over the bleachers.
Somebody may have tried to hit it down with their umbrella.
I'm giving them extra credit being out in this.
Those are the true fans right there.
Santoro going to deliver an off-speed pitch up high, 3-1.
Definitely a crash course today, learning how to pitch in the rain.
Fouled off.
Would you like to be the professor of the day, Rob Munzing?
Well, just not much you can do other than keep the ball dry. Of course, on the turf, you're not going to slip and slide. Not like a baseball mound. Baseball mounds, as you know, Patrick, are built of clay. A clay base, when it gets wet, is really like an oil slick out there. So they have to bring out the speedy dry. No speedy dry needed here on this field. You just continue to play on. It holds the moisture and drains it off well.
The shortstop, Olivia Scott.
Bring up Scott. Frontal the runner at first.
And we're going to have umpire discussion here. Maybe getting to that point. And it looks like
Are they going to get the kids in out of the rain for a bit, see if it doesn't? These are supposed to be changeable skies, and
we're going to have a delay.
so let's see if we can. What we'll do is we'll also we'll take the break here, and yeah, that's a good one to play, Calvin. We'll try to get some word from downstairs as exactly what the thought process is. But we're in a rain delay here. The score 8-1. We're in the fourth inning. We'll be back when play resumes next.
I'm retired United States Army Staff Sergeant Travis Mills, formerly of the 82nd Airborne Division.
In 2012, I was injured in Afghanistan due to a roadside bomb. It took portions of both arms and both legs, and through Walter Reed and 19 months of intense recovery, I was able to build myself back up, learn how to walk again, drive again, and take care of my young family. Since then, I have decided to be on the road speaking as a motivational speaker.
Life is all about perspective, all right? So for me, it's real easy. I gave a lot, but I didn't give everything. When I think about my situation, I'm lucky to be here.
When I was on the road speaking, I was hired by CBU Benefits. Ray Valley and Brian Heath brought me in to speak at one of their forums.
After hearing Travis's story, I was compelled to move forward with our relationship. We specialize in reaching out to employees and employers, explaining to them the value of supplemental health coverage. Accidents, cancer, critical illness, disability, and sometimes even death are events that happened in our lifetime.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it. After talking with Ray and Brian, telling them how much I really appreciate what they're doing, they decided that it would be just an awesome partnership if I became part of the team, not just as a spokesperson, but as an actual partner in the company. I have a message for everybody about supplemental benefits because I feel like everybody should be protected from life's unexpected events.
Accidents do happen. I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills coming to you today to let you know more about CBU benefits and the plans that we offer. We're going to talk today about the accident plan and why it's so important for you to have the coverage that we offer.
So one of the things with this accident policy that's really important is that a lot of people don't even understand how it works or how to use it. People think, well, I'm never going to get injured, I'm never going to get hurt, so there's no reason for me to really have it. But statistics tell us that over 40 million people are in an accident every single year in the United States. And why that's so important is it's not just for the car accidents. If your kids are hurt on a playground, if you're hurt lifting something or out doing some kind of activity, there's always a need to claim on an accident policy. Whether you're a child or into the later years of life, there's always the need for an accident policy.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Scott.
You see Alexis Santoro. She's gone through some warm-up tosses, and we'll be back set for action.
Olivia Scott will step back in.
Scott, the shot stop. So we had probably, what, a 7-8 minute delay maybe here, and I think folks at home, you know, this is what we're going to see, I think, throughout the rest of the day. So reset the scoreboard for you. 8-1 Mustangs. They're at bat here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Alexis Santoro is going all the way for the Huskies. She'll face Olivia Scott, the shot stop for the Mustangs. And we're set to be back at it here. This is the top half of the end. Ooh. That one got away.
Just a bit outside, Rob.
They throw that ball out there as apparently Coach Robinson rubbed some flubber on that one as you saw it take off like that. The flubber compound. That's up high, ball 2. Got a runner at second. That's Fernald at second base. Healy is down there with nobody out. Inside ball 3. So Scott up in the count 3-0.
Santoro is yet to throw a strike in the inning. Fernald walking on 4 straight.
And that's ball 4. So I bet the umpires are eyeing the scoreboard.
The pitcher, Avery Herrick.
Eyeing the scoreboard, seeing what the score is at 8-1. They get through this bottom half of the 4th, and the Mustangs can pick up a run and then shut down the Huskies. The game will be complete, and it will be over, and it will be mercy rule. That's a little ahead, but you got to kind of think ahead when you're the men in blue, and as far as trying to get the game through and get it in, they're doing the right thing here.
And then the task at hand will be getting the 25-30 minute break in and hopefully starting game 2.
Well, certainly Northeastern has, traveled up from Boston. You certainly want to give them a chance to play ball. So I think we'd stay a while. We have lights.
Yep. Nothing else going on today.
And that'll be loading the bases. Of course, Chelsea Watson's got to get down for pregame here. 3 o'clock. We'll handle things up here. Take care of it.
As we have a mound visit here.
Getting a good look. We had one of the neat things is we had time between with the rain delay there to check our cameras out a little bit to fix it up here.
One thing a little odd is the temperature has gone up. We're up to 49, but it definitely feels a lot cooler out.
So a chance for the Mustangs to
Catcher Emily Wormwood.
break things open, and they've got the right person up in Emily Wormwood. Emily's had a terrific game again today. She can clear the bases with one fell swoop.
This may be time for her first out of the park home run.
Not a day that the ball's carrying grade, and Vernal coming in, the slide, she's home safely. You saw it there. Mo did a good job on the camera work.
And there's that run.
That makes it 9-1. Runners move up to second and third. Scott at third. All walks this inning. Santoro fires is a drive to her left field. Howard under it. She'll put it away, but it'll be deep enough to score Scott on the sacrifice fly. Wormwood just under that a little bit, but you got the job done.
The first baseman, Abby Furlan.
Abby Furland will step in, the first baseman. It's got the runner at second base. Abby had a triple earlier in the game. Santoro into the rock and fire inside. The pitch popped up right side, going to be a foul ball.
A little late on the pitch. Time that one up, and that's a good gap shot.
Abby's got good power. We've seen her hit several gappers this year. Had a home run in the game earlier we did this year. One and one the count. Santoro rolls it up there. Herrick scrambled back to second base. She thought about heading to third, but put the brakes on, headed back.
Softball's being thrown everywhere.
Yeah, they're trying to keep them dry. Well, this is one of those, when I was coaching, I used to call these 4-season days. You'll get hail, you'll get rain, the sun will come out and get a rainbow, and then the clouds up and open up again. 3-1.
Mother Nature not cooperating today.
Well, it's April in Maine. That's called strike. Abby shakes her head and says, yeah, I agree. That's the catcher in her right there agreeing with the call strike. 3-2. 1 out. Runner at second. It's ball 4 now, so they'll have first and second.
The second baseman, Addison. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs. Number 13, Michaela Gross.
Yeah, Michaela Gross is going to pinch hit. Almost caught Pat with a mistake, but the self-correction button came in. Caught himself midstream, saw the number. Said, wait a minute, Michaela's going to pinch hit. You don't get much past Patrick Dexler, that's for sure. He was born ready. He's just not sure for what.
No, not going to disagree with you, Rob.
Patrick Dexler, where you headed tonight? Hockey tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to go see the Maine Nordique season finale at the Colisee tonight, I think.
Swing and a miss by the pinch hitter, Michaela Gross. Sea Dogs rolled into action last night, the Double-A affiliate of the Red Sox. They had a big win. Looks like they got some good guys in that Renfro trade. Down low, 1-1.
Worcester Red Sox also in action, the AAA affiliate in Jacksonville, beating the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp, AAA affiliate of the Miami Marlins, 8-4 last night.
So it's amazing that the Double-A, the Triple-A, and the Major Leagues are all kind of starting up at the same time this year due to the lockout. Down low, 2-1.
Minor leagues not having to move any games. First two series will be slotted into the schedule for Major League Baseball. It's not often opening day, Red Sox, Yankees. That's
Yeah, last time I think they opened up was 2013.
often to get those rivalry games when both teams are a little settled into the season.
Yeah, I was looking at the Red Sox schedule, Patrick. A lot of day games the first couple of weeks of the season, which are nice for those of us that have retired. Grounded ball. It's shot to knocked down by Santoro, but she can't do anything with it. It was headed out towards shot, but
that'll be a base hit. And gonna see here, that looks like Emma Johnson.
yeah, one of the things you do worry about, and Chelsea's making the point up here in the press box, the bases get slippery.
Number 8, Emma Johnson.
So those bases get slippery, and Avery at third base did a little, she went skittering out. Yeah, you hit this turf right, it's slick. You get hydroplane, you end up down at the mall, Patrick. So they're huddled up again. You can see that off to the side. Mo's giving you a look there. Maybe we're going to get a new pitcher. I'm thinking that might be what's going on. Yeah, and that's exactly right. Patrick told you there was warm-up action earlier, and going to get a pitching change here.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Huskies, number 32, Natalie Lassard.
So Natalie Lassard will come in, taking over for Santoro. She's going to get some warm-up pitches here to get a feel for the mound. I think we have a graphic built out for our next game. It'll be tomorrow softball. Same time as today. Word of Life will be in. Those will be 11 and 1 o'clock games. So we saw Word of Life. Must have been for volleyball, I think, earlier this year. Came up.
Yeah, USCAA opponent. Should be, hopefully, a couple of decent games. Will help the Mustangs in the USCAA standings.
Because although there's no YSCC tournament this year because not enough women came out for some of the other schools, we are still going to have national tournament. And of course, the Mustangs would love to get invited there, but it would have to be an at-large bid for that. And that's why every game is important and every run differential is important. So when you take a look at the overall, you know, you have people making a decision that are ball one, only looking on paper. So you kind of, you know, you're kind of between a rock and a hard place sometimes if you're Coach Robinson, because you want to be impressive against teams.
Control what you can control and then leave everything else up to chance.
And now we got a conference out on the mound. Switch the mound cam and see what's going on there.
I believe home plate umpire is talking about you got to stay within that rectangle that's in the circle there, while also keeping 1 foot on the pitching rubber before she releases.
So good little preventive work here by the men in blue. She's right on the line, yeah.
And that could create an illegal pitch issue. And that would be a little pouring salt in the wound.
Yeah, I don't think, that's why Blue went out there and did a little proactive umpiring. Always good to be proactive when you're umpiring. And I know, did you get the umpires for today's game, Patrick? We didn't catch those ahead of time.
Did not.
Inside.
And the Mustangs will put another quarter in the carousel. Now batting number 25, Emily Sanfason.
Sanfason, the left fielder. Is that a good day? Contact there, the shot. Rutras over to first for the out. Weren't sure where that play was going to end up. It was kind of like the old hesitation play. But the out made for the second out of the inning.
Run does score.
Run comes in.
The center fielder, Olivia Gallen.
So Olivia Gallen will step in. She's got runners in scoring position for her. Ground ball, shot. Rutras over to first. A good strong throw and a good dig out at first base by Hilty. Gets the out and gets the fast running Olivia Gallen. But the Mustangs come up with a couple of more. They lead it 12-1. We'll come back top half of the fifth inning next. You're watching college softball on Munsing Media.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
We're back for the top half of the fifth inning. Rob Munsing, Patrick Dexler here for the call. Avery Herrick's gone all the way here for the Mustangs. Popped up first base side. In a foul ball.
I do not have the person at the plate.
Yeah, we don't have an 18 on the roster.
That
So we apologize for that. Strike. 0-2. Just inside. There's a name on the back of the shirt if we can see it. We're going to put Mo on it. He's the closest. Yeah, we got the number. We don't have a name for it. Over to Scott at shot. Oh, to first base. And one up, one down.
first baseman, Julia Hilty.
So this will be Hilty to step in. Up high. Hilty's the first baseman for the Huskies. Huskies got to get a little damage done here. Pull it in for a strike, 1-1. Avery Herrick, the National Player of the Week. Up high. I see one of the players for Southern Maine was Player of the Week for baseball. I thought Jimmy Reed had a good shot at being Player of the Week after the week that he'd had.
I think you'll see the Mustangs start to become perennial YSCC Players of the Week here pretty soon. So,
Well, full on the count, 3-2.
Yep.
I mean, we had guys throw no-hitters, hit home runs, foul back.
From a personal standpoint, we had to do some stat updating. So.
Is that how that works out, Patrick? You supply the stats? Or do we make nominations if we have a player that could potentially? We do nominate and then send the stats in for the week.
It's up to the coach and the AD.
That's caught. Oh, they say down. Ooh, okay, throw over to first base. Illy Fernald, what a good play. I thought she caught it live. Might have skipped off the ground. She did the right thing, play the ball through. So 2 out. I mean, 2 up and 2 down. Coach Ryan Palmer stopped by the press box. He's got a doubleheader tomorrow. They'll play umpy. We'll be here for that one, ball 1. So we'll start the day off with a doubleheader in softball. That game, softball goes at 11 and 1, and then baseball 1 and 3. So we'll be here all day for you. Fouled off away. That was one of the things when we talked to Athletic Director Dave Gagne. He says, yeah, but what happens if we have a baseball game and a softball game going on at the same time? I said, we do them both. We can do that. We can do concurrent streams. So Dave was happy to hear that. Little change. Just up high. Avery Herrick's been in command of this one. That one just missed. Avery will take a walk off the mound. She'll walk and fire. Swing and a miss. So Alexa Howard has got a full count. Ground ball to first. Fernald's got it. She's going to take it herself, steps on the bag, and that will do it. So waiting for the clarification here that we signed, sealed, and delivered with a mercy rule game in about 25 minutes, typically between the games.
And congratulations are in order for Avery Herrick. According to my statistics, she threw a no-hitter.
Yeah. The run came in on a walk, so we have streamed nothing but no-hitters lately. Three straight no-hitters. 2 in baseball the other night, and now Avery's game here. So we will take a delay. We'll let you know that you don't have to go anywhere. This stream will stay up, and it will be the stream for game 2 as well, particularly for our Northeastern parents who are watching here today. That's how we do it. We'll put a graphic up, the same one that we put up during the rain delay, and hopefully the rain holds off for game 2. And that's what we will have for you when we come back to the Athletic Turf Complex on the campus of Central Maine Community College. You've been watching Central Maine Softball on Munzing Media. And we welcome you back just underway here. Actually, they started about 5 minutes earlier than we had seen on the scoreboard, so we were caught a little unaware, and we actually don't have all our personnel back as they're watching the clock. So Meehan was the first batter. She walked. Michaela Gross on the mound here. We won't be able to update there. Mo's back. Good. He's everybody on scramble mode up here.
And the Mustangs throwing the ball around.
So the runner will come all the way around to score. So Mo's back up here to help out. That gets me back over in production land. We sent Calvin home, still not feeling well, so we'll be able to get our graphics up and going here shortly. Give us a minute. As we said, Michaela Gross on the mound here. Northeastern's scored a run here in the top half of the first. I think they got going quickly, Patrick, because of weather concerns, so they jumped the gun a little bit, but that's all right. We're catching up.
Three and one now to Richardson.
Well, the count is full. Nobody out here. And that's a base hit to right field.
And that is actually the first hit for the Huskies today.
Haley Richardson gets the first hit. She's at first base. Skies are starting to brighten here, so that's a good sign. Still nobody out. Michaela Gross, the southpaw. Throw to first. And I think that went off Richardson's helmet. She's not sure where the ball is. She took a plunk on the head. So she stays at first. I think this hurried start has got everybody jittery, Patrick. I mean, not only us up here in the press box, but it looks like playing down in the field as well there. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on. So ball one. So Northeastern with their first pitch. And I see a rosin bag out there, Patrick. Remember we talked about that in the first game?
Yeah,
there is a rosin bag out there.
Michaela Gross was warming up with it. And
probably should use the softball. Ball two, runner goes. Nobody covers. Throw comes through to center field. As
Richardson will be credited with a stolen base.
The disjointedness continues. So typically you had a fake bunt, so if second baseman's going to go to first. Shortstop's got bag responsibility. 2-0. Two and one now. When top half of the first inning, Northeastern has scored a run. They got a runner at second base. So let's update that as well. I think we're all caught up. Have to make some camera adjustments as well. That's low. Three and two. I'm sorry, 3-1, isn't it?
Yep.
Misread the scoreboard. Gross, runner at second base. Richardson throw to third into left field. But Haley Richardson will move up to 60 feet away on a 3-2 count now. Mustangs still looking for the first out of the game. That looked good, but ball 4.
The third baseman, Alyssa Mitchell.
So this will bring up Mitchell. Still nobody out.
Yeah, Mitchell not wearing the jersey number we were given. I don't know if that's potentially an issue because she's listed as number 23.
Runner takes second. Two runners in scoring position here. Fouled off. Oh, Mustangs looking to settle down here in the top half of the first inning as they've given up a run, 2 in scoring position. Down low. 2-2. Mitchell the batter. Michaela Gross trying to find her rhythm. She rocks and fires. And she'll walk another. That'll load the bases.
The first baseman, Julia Hilty. And we're going to have a infield visit here.
That'll get together here. I'm not sure what they did with the jerseys.
No, because she pinch hit in the top of the 5th, if that's the same player. And we have no record of her on the roster, or for that matter, in the lineup.
Strange days indeed.
And in a normal game, that would be a major issue. She would be called out.
So ball 1, bases loaded. Fake bunt, down low. So Gross can't find the strike zone. That's led to most of her difficulties. They do have a hit in the inning, but most of these problems are self-inflicted here so far. Michaela trying to work out of it. Bunt. They'll go to the force, and they'll get the force at the plate. So first out of the inning. Wormwood came flying in from third base and made a really good play. Gets the first out. Bases stay loaded.
The left fielder, Kaylee Stack.
So this will be Haley Stack up. Takes strike 1. 1 out. Bases are jammed. Jammed for Stack. A little life over there in the Northeastern dugout as they sense an opportunity to pounce here early. Two and 1. Ground ball to second. And Herrick with a good play at second base to get the out. Second out of the inning, Ronald will come in and score. Make it 2 outs now. Runners will move up to second and third. And as we said, run came in. Foul ball. So 2 outs. Michaela Gross looking to get out of further damage here in the top half of the first inning. Huskies got 2 in. It's up high. 1-1.
2 runs on 1 hit so far. 1 error in the field, a throwing error, allowing the first run to score.
That's going to be driven to center field, base hit. It'll score 1. Here comes the play at the plate. She's going to make it. 2 more in. RBI single. So now 4-0. That's what the Mustangs did to the Huskies in the first inning. Went up 4 or 5-0. Runner at second base. Still 2 outs. That was ball 1. Some walks, a couple of hits. Get yourself 4 runs. Foul back. Well, the good news for the Mustangs is their bats have continued to stay hot, Patrick, so.
They continue their home streak of scoring in each inning. The actual streak was broken Sunday in Rhode Island as they were shut out 10-0 in the first game.
Down low to Santoro. Alexis Santoro was the starting pitcher in game 1. She's ahead in the count 2-1. She's going to drive one to center field. But right at Gallen for the 3rd out of the inning. So Mustangs some work to do as they come in. No bad in the bottom half of the first inning, but they'll have some work to do as they trail 4-0. We're back after this.
Same thing as always. That's the front of the net. Those little things to make you what you are. 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it right here.
We're back. Set.
Look at the third baseman.
We're trying to get their lineup squared away. Bottom half of the first inning coming up.
Yeah, look at the third baseman. She's
Natalie Lassard will be in the circle. Here in game 2, she finished up game 1. Patrick's trying to get the lineup squared away as they really scrambled to get started in the second game, and took us a little bit of time to scramble with them to get caught up.
Should have been an out because she wrote it down as such.
So as we said, the Mustangs have had hot bats. They'll need to keep them hot. Mustangs will go to work here. The Olivia Gallen will lead off here. 4-0 Huskies.
I just got to catch. Catch and run. Really just run. That's really my
Leading off for your Mustangs, this center fielder, Olivia Gallen.
So it'll be Gallen to lead off. Base hit to left field for Gallon, so she starts off with a little bingo for the Mustangs. And of course, as you know, Gallon a threat to gallop to second.
The third baseman, Haley Fernald.
Haley Fernald. The third baseman steps in. Bunt, fouled off. Mustangs will have to come from behind here against Natalie Lassard. The pitch. And Gallon was off to second base where she will advance. No throw. Stolen base, I would imagine. No play on her there. She scampered down quickly.
That is her 30th stolen base. May even be more than that. I don't remember if she stole any in game one.
Pitch inside. 2-1 now. Natalie Lassard into the rock and fire. Throw back to second base, not in time. Gallon scampers back. Gallon at second. She's the lead-off batter. Nobody out. Haley Fernald ahead in the count. Lassard into the fire and rock. It's going to be a walk. So the Mustangs, trailing by 4, I've got the first 2 runners on here in the bottom of the first inning.
The left fielder, Olivia Scott.
That'll bring up the left fielder in the second game, Olivia Scott. Olivia played shortstop in the first game with Avery Herrick pitching. Avery will step into that shortstop role, and Olivia, multifaceted, moves out to left field. She'll take high, ball 1. Looking at the radar between games, and it showed that there would be a patch of time when it wouldn't rain. We're in it right now. Foul back. More rain was headed up this way from the Portland area as I looked at the radar.
It's saying right now about 2:15.
So I would imagine that we'll be about like we were in the first game. Fouled off. 1 and 2. And we got through that okay. Field plays well. Thankfully, it's not that cold out today, so we're playing at about 48 degrees and no wind, so it's not bad. Little change and up high. Evens the count at 2 and 2. Remember, don't engage with these scammers that are on there to try to get your credit card information. Just ignore anybody that tells you go here to watch the game. You're already watching the game. That's going to be chop foul. 2 and 2.
Olivia Scott doing a little golfing on that last swing. For golf fans out there, the Masters going along.
Foul back. Olivia hanging tough at 2 and 2.
A lot of the major sports going on. Baseball, basketball, hockey.
Yeah, we thank you for watching us today. We understand that quite a bit of things going on, as Patrick's just told you. Little change, going to be driven to shortstop, and everybody's got to get back. Throw to first, won't be in time. As Rutras made the play at short.
The shortstop, Avery Herrick.
So 1 out. So did you get that lineup squared away, Patrick? What happened there?
Yeah, it just seems to be a little bit of a jersey miscue, which normally in a actual game would be a illegal thing, but I think they're letting it go.
Ground ball to second, play over to first. We'll get the second out. Runners will move up.
The first baseman, Emily Wormwood.
So Emily Wormwood with a chance to pick up a couple of ribbies here if she can. She pops it up. And the catcher, Kayla Crawford, under it, makes the play. And the threat goes by the boards. We'll move to the top half of the second inning with the Northeastern Huskies. Up over the Mustangs, 4-0. We're back. We'll have more after this. You're watching Central Maine Mustang Softball. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
We're back here. See the meeting on the mound.
Leading off for the Huskies, the pitcher, Natalie Lassard.
So it'll be Natalie Lassard to lead off here in the second. Ball one, that's been the problem that Michaela's had a little bit with her release point.
Only giving up 2 hits, but 4 runs so far.
So 2-0. Top half of the second, just underway here, but Mustangs some work to do. That'll be poured in for a strike, 2-1.
All of those runs in the first inning unearned.
Ball 3. Call strike. Now we're full. Chop first base side. That's going to be a tough play. And they'll make it. So Wormwood came down the line to get it. And Herrick had to hustle to first base. She did. They get the out.
Second baseman, Stephanie Meehan.
Stephanie Meehan will step in.
Good backup by Herrick there. Get to the base.
Well, that ball kind of in no man's land there, and good play by Emily. And Herrick teamed up to make the play. It's ball 1.
Unconventional 3-4 put out.
Valancourt, the left-handed batter. 1-1 the count. Valancourt bunts. It's a fair ball. Verlin out to get it, makes the play. Anderson Herrick with another slick play.
The center fielder, Haley Richardson.
Back-to-back good plays defensively for the Mustangs. First Wormwood, then Abby jumped out on that one from her catching position. Made a good strong throw on the inside of the bag to Herrick.
Another unconventional, a 2-4 put out. As we wish Assistant Athletic Director Chelsea Watson good luck tonight. Women's football action at Deering High School tonight, 5 o'clock.
One and one. Up high. 2-1 now. So your defense is playing well, so if you're Michaela, you'd really like to have the ball put in play, let that defense continue to play for you. Got a strike 2. Fouled off. It'll stay 3-2. Michaela Gross looking for a 1-2-3 inning here in the top half of the second inning. Get her Mustangs back up, get those bats going. Trailing 4-0. Ground ball. That's the shot. Herrick up over to first base, and that will do it. 1-2-3. So good inning for Michaela Gross as she found her rhythm on that. Good luck, Chelsea. Chelsea heading off for her game today. Good luck to her.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
We're back here to the softball end of the complex. Let you know tomorrow we got more action for you coming up here in Munzing Media's Word of Life will be in. Same time frame, 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock on softball. We'll also be down the baseball end for a 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock start down there as University of Maine Presque Isle. Coming south, their southern trip. Coming down to take on the Mustangs in baseball action. So we'll have both games for you. As we like to call them, a doubleheader.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the catcher, Abby Furland.
So Abby Furland will step in. Abby catching the second game. You saw her make that great play. But top half of the second inning, they had to throw out the runner at first over to Herrick at first base. Ball 1. Natalie Lassard came in the first game, continues to pitch here in the second game. Santoro started the first game for the Huskies. 2-0.
A coincidence for the two softball opponents this weekend for the Mustangs is they're both the Huskies. So, another marketing coincidence, as last weekend was Wildcat weekend.
3-1. Down the right field line, foul. That'll leave it up. Make it 3-2. Full count. Nobody out here. Top half, bottom half of the second inning.
I'm looking out in right center here, Rob. There's just enough wind. The fence is being a little topsy-turvy.
Change up high and ball 4. So first runner on here for the Mustangs.
The second baseman, Addison Herrick.
Becky Robinson saying she's lost the stats on the screen. Well, we got them going out, so maybe refresh your browser. Ball 1. Sometimes we do get behind where I'm doing play-by-play in production. Might be a little laggy on the stats a little bit. I'm trying to do it all here for you. Sometimes we get discombobulated. Just be patient with us. 2-0. Going to be fouled off.
On deck for the Mustangs. Coach Robertson deciding to go with 10 players in the lineup. The designated player, Emma Johnson, going to be hitting for Michaela Gross.
Doing one to Eddie. Fouls it off on the bunt. Be even up at 2-2. Got a new ball in the game for Natalie Lasad. 2-2. Bottom of the second. Fernald at first base after her walk. Changeup bounced up. Abby's off to second. She'll slide in safely.
Abby with her 4th stolen base of the season.
Lasad. Pop left side, third base side, and Mitchell will get it for the out. So 1 out. Fernald has to stay at second base.
The designated player, Emma Johnson.
This will bring up Emma Johnson, designated player, as they call in softball. Basically, she's the DH for the pitcher, Michaela Gross, in the lineup. So we talked about Emma having a terrific fall out on the soccer pitch for the Mustangs. Two and 0. You're joining us for the second game. Mustangs won a shortened first game. 8-run rule in softball. We played that game during intermittent showers for final couple of innings. Actually had about a 7 to 10 minute delay. That's a strike. 2-2. One out. 4-0 Huskies, you see in the scoreboard. Natalie Lasad wants another sign. She got it. Just missed. Fills the count up 3-2. She'll step back. Kayla Crawford is her catcher. And strike called. So down on strikes for the second out goes Johnson.
The right fielder, Emily Sanfason.
Sanfasano will come up. Emily playing right field after playing left field in the first game. 2 outs now. Abby Fernald still at second base in scoring position. High ball 1.
Mustangs definitely on their heels right now.
Well, such a disjointed start to the second game, and the Huskies jumped right on it. Some wildness, an error. They put up a 4 spot in the top half of the first inning. 1-1. Mustangs have shown a capability to get the bats going. Not quite so far. You know, and Lassard did a pretty decent job coming in that first game too, Patrick. So it's not like the Mustangs scored a lot of runs off her. Most of the damage was done against Santoro. That's grounded to second base. Meeing up with it over to first base, and that will do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors. And we'll move to the top half of the third inning. It's been Huskies in this one. They lead it 4-0.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
New England Aviation Academy, great place to learn how to fly. If you've got a student that wants to be in the safest aircraft around, these Cirrus training planes that they have a built-in parachute.
The shortstop, Grace Rootness.
Rootness, the shortstop, be the first batter here. Top half of the third inning. Huskies looking to add on to that 4-0 lead. Down low, ball one. Mustangs looking for a sweep of the doubleheader, but the Huskies have their mind on a split. And they're in good shape right now, 4-0. This game moves along pretty quickly, Patrick. Top half of the third.
About a 1:10 start.
Yeah, which it wasn't bad. It was 5 minutes earlier than we thought, though.
Yeah, and definite lack of communication between the field and the booth.
Something happened. That's driven. Base hit to right field. Leadoff single.
The third baseman, Alyssa Mitchell.
So Rootness drives it to right field, uses the whole field, and puts herself at first base. Got to get the graphic back up. Sorry about that, folks. Here we go. Yeah, we lost our production kid. Calvin had to go home, wasn't feeling well, so he's on top of things. He's not like this old guy. He's forgetful. It's popped up. Is there a room? No. 1-1. Runner at first. Rootness at first after her leadoff single, the shortstop. Bunt, first base side. Sacrifice will work as Wormwood to Herrick for the out. But sacrifice bunt there, well executed
The first baseman, Julia Hilty.
by Mitchell. So advance the runner to second base. So they've got another one in scoring position.
so far, give credit to the Huskies for staying right in it and just seeing the advanced opportunity and pouncing right on it early.
Well, we said, playing their first game, being outside, and although down the Boston here, they've probably been able to get out on the field there. So this is Hilty, the first baseman. She wants a bunt. She fakes it. Ball 2. Rootness, the runner at second. Hilty, the batter. She's up in the count 2-0. Steal a third. And Rootness almost slid into the dugout. She got hydroplaning over there. 2-1. So runner 60 feet away. Mustang's going to opt to play the infield back. Popped up outside, up and over the press box. The pitch. Up high. Work the count full. 1 out. Michaela Gross adjusting the sleeve on her arm. And that'll be ball 4. And Hilt's just going to walk to second base.
The left fielder, Kaylee Stack.
Well, nobody even contested her. I don't know what that was all about. She just walked to second base. I mean, if you're willing to concede the run with the infield back, you ought to take that out, not let her walk to second base, even if you're going to get the run up anyway. So kind of a strange play there. In for a strike. 1-1.
I don't know, maybe if a little bit of attribution to the 4-run first inning is the Mustangs may be complacent here a little bit. A little too comfortable after that rolling over the Huskies in game 1, 12-1. That maybe now it's caught up.
Well, the Huskies they were hit away from a couple of more runs here, Patrick, too, so we've got to be down here. Up high. 2-2. Looking at the names of folks watching, I see we got some Northeastern University families in watching. We welcome you to Central Maine Community College. We're up here in the Central Maine area, Lewiston, Auburn area, just by the shores of Lake Auburn. 2-2. Change up high. 3-2 now. Gross. Swing and a miss. Got a swing and strike. Just what she needed there. Get that first out via the strikeout here. Second out, I should say. So that's a
The catcher, Kayla Crawford.
advantageous strikeout. Now everybody can relax a little bit. Infield plays back. They've got their play at first base. Michaela Gross. Just down and out, ball 1. Not too many first pitch strikes for Michaela. That's hurt her a little bit here in this game. First base is open. Though I don't think that's the strategy here. In for a strike. 2-1. Ground ball to third. Fernald up with it. She's over to first base. Little scoop over there by Wormwood will get the out. And the runners will be left on. Squandered opportunity here for the Huskies. Mustangs will come to bat when we come back after this.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
We're back. We thank you for spending your Saturday afternoon with so much going on. Of course, the Masters and Major League Baseball starting up and all kinds of things going on. Speaking of things going on, we got a lot going on here. Tomorrow we'll be right back here at the softball complex here for our next game. Word of Life will be in. 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, doubleheader. And then University of Maine Presque Isle for baseball. We'll have those games on concurrently with the baseball game starting at 1 o'clock. So we'll have...
Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Olivia Gallen.
We'll have action on the whole complex tomorrow. Open house here today, very successful open house. Bottom of the third inning, getting a little darker here. I wouldn't say we're out of the woods yet with the rain, but well, I think we'll be able to play right through it. Field holds up well. Gallen will take ball one. So top of the order is up. Mustangs looking for a little Mustang magic here. They haven't had much here so far in this game. Bats have been a little lackluster. Gallen's going to drive one to center field. Haley Richardson will put that away for out number one.
The third baseman, Haley Fernald.
You know, one of the things we said, Patrick, was watch how much Northeastern will improve just playing their first game. That's evident so far in this game, as they've got one out here with nobody on. Third inning, up 4-0.
They've definitely got their footing. They got a breath of life, and they were able to execute early on. And they're keeping the Mustang bats quiet, which is not something you see very often.
Well, you're up early this morning, jumping on. I didn't see if they took a coach bus or
they did.
Small bus. They took coach bus up, so. But you're on the road for a bit, and then you're off and you're playing. That's driven up into center field for a base hit. So Fernald will get a one-out single. But my point is, you know, you're up early and then you jump off the bus, warm up, and play that first game. And the Mustangs jumped them in the first inning, 4 or 5 runs at first inning, I believe, for the Mustangs. And excuse me, as I say, turnabout fair play in this one. Call strike. That's a ball. A little life on the bench downstairs below us. We're on Munzing, Patrick Dexler here. That's going to be driven to left field. That's going to be extra bases on the gallop. That could be for 4. They're going to stop at third. Fernald will score the first run, but a one-out triple. As Emily Scott got into one. We've seen Emily hit the gap
The shortstop, Avery Herrick.
several times. And so the Mustangs get on the board. Still only one out. And Avery Herrick will come up.
Be big here to get the run in.
Yeah, at least get this halved. Ball one.
Or even Avery will just look to get on base.
Up high, ball two.
Biggest thing, probably do not create that second out.
Facade's been in pretty much command here so far. Natalie came in the first game and started the second game. That's going to be driven to right field. Catch made out there by Valancourt, but the run will come in on the sacrifice fly. So 2 outs now, but the Mustangs have halved it. So it's now 4-2. Nobody on, 2 outs now.
The first baseman, Emily Wormwood.
This will bring up Emily Wormwood. First baseman, caught game 1. So if you're the Huskies, you're glad to see Wormwood up with nobody on. She's been kind of an RBI machine during the course of the fall and spring seasons. Down low.
She found the left field fence in game 1, was able to get a triple.
Yeah, and I still can't figure that out because the ball went under the fence. And the left fielder, Howard, went around the fence and grabbed it rather than putting her hand up. And they let it stand as a triple.
And I think that's the big point, is she didn't put her hands up, which is a signal to the umpires that, hey, it's out of play. So I think the Mustangs take advantage of a unforced error.
A 4-pitch walk. So 2 outs. Wormwood goes down to first base.
The catcher, Abby Furland.
Abby Furland will step in. Abby will try to keep this 2-run inning going here if she can. And she will. Base hit to left field by Abby. First pitch swinging. So the hit parade continues here with 2 outs. A walk, the hit after the sacrifice fly. And
The second baseman, Addison Herrick.
Addison Herrick will step in, the second baseman. Lasad stepped off and now is composed and set to fire. Down low, runners are going to move up. Wormwood to third. Now 60 feet away, Abby Furland down to second.
A double steal.
Well, the ball was bobbled a little bit, so it wasn't a straight steal. It was advancement on the bobble. Crawford did a good job on that behind the plate to stop that one. 2-0 now. 2 outs. But the tying run at second base here in the bottom half of the third inning here for the Mustangs. The pitch. Ball 3. So after having pretty good control, Lasad has struggled a little bit. Walked Furland. She's at third. Walked Wormwood and then Furland singled. Strike poured in. 3-1. Dark and gloomy here. Chopped off third base side. Fills the count, 3-2 now. And as it gets a little bit darker, the rain begins.
A little rain on our parade.
The pitch. Just foul back. Stays full, 3-2. Addison Travis and Herrick putting up a fight here, the second baseman. Lassard rocks and fires. Fly ball to short. And then over the shoulder catch by Roots. Puts it away for the third out. But the Mustangs get two. They have the lead. We'll come to the top half of the fourth inning. 4-2.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
What's the grand opening for our esports arena? We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
So we're back here. Rain's starting to come down a little bit. Olivia Scott is now in the game as the pitcher for the Mustangs. She'll throw up high ball one.
Emma Johnson moves into left field, and Michaela Gross will be done for the time being. I believe she can re-enter, Rob, but we'll see if that happens.
So Scott pitching. And who's in left? Johnson?
Yep.
Thank you. Make those notes. Now let's catch up with the count.
I thought I saw a swing. It was...
Get our scoreboard back up. We're trying to put a cover on our camera between innings, so we didn't do our normal maintenance.
3-1 now to Santoro.
So there we go, 3-1. Rain looks serious this round. Foul back, 3-2. Score's 4-2. It's not an official game yet. We're only in the top half of the fourth inning. It's got to go 4.5 with the home team ahead, or 5 full innings to be a complete game. Four and a half if the home team is winning, as I said. 5 if not. It's down low. For ball 4, so runner at first.
The pitcher, Natalie Lassard.
So I think we got everything caught up here. We try to look like ESPN, but we're not ESPN. We're all doing multitasking up here. We've got a camera person, Mo, and myself doing the play-by-play and the production, and Patrick doing the game management as well as helping out here. Bryce is up here doing the scoreboard for the facility. So, bunt down to third hard. Play to first base to Wormwood. Haley Fernald with a good play, get the out, but the runner advances as Northeastern plays a little small ball.
The second baseman, Stephanie Meehan.
Stephanie Meehan will step in with one out.
Michaela Gross will finish the day 3 innings, 4 runs, 3 hits, none of them earned. She can lose it, she cannot win it.
Olivia Scott. Slap hit to left. And Fernald was right there, took it.
The center fielder, Haley Richardson.
No chance at a double play, as that was slapped pretty hard, and runner not really off on the extension much.
Good job by Fernald to get in front of that and stab it, keep it off the ground.
She's a really good glove down there at third base. Ball. Our camera actually making the conditions look better than they are. It brightens the image a little bit. It's getting kind of dark and gloomy and wet. Fouled off.
We actually, I think we need a windshield wiper here, Rob, to be able to see out.
Well,
but it's better to be inside right now than outside.
We will take our vantage point for sure. We're fortunate to be up in the new press box here. Beautiful facility here at Central Maine Community College. They were showing that off today during open house. 1 and 2 now. 2 outs. Olivia Scott looking to make quick work of the Huskies here in the top half of the 4th inning. Get her teammates in back at bat. Fouled off, staying alive.
That caught Furland and the home plate umpire a little bit.
Yeah, Richardson got a 2 for 1. 1 and 2. Haley Richardson looking to drive in a big run here, Patrick, at second base. Let's not forget about that. But Scott will get her on the high fastball, and that will do it. So a quick 4th inning. Top half of the 4th inning, and the Mustangs will come back to bat here. They trail 4-2. We'll take a quick break. Learn a little bit about one of the great programs shown off today, Central Maine Community College Forensic Program, right here for you.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched Forensic Files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking, like, what's important here? What do I need to look for, like, right off the bat? You never know what you're going to find.
Sorry for the delay with the ad. We're trying to get our camera covered up here as the rain's coming into the press box a little bit. So,
leading off for your Mustangs, the left fielder, Emma Johnson.
So it'll be Emma Johnson out playing left field. Got our scoreboard reorganized, and we'll be set to go here for the bottom half of the fourth inning. Four to two. Huskies, ball one.
The women's soccer team practicing on just beyond the fence, and they're going to take a look at their goalkeeper at bat.
Well, maybe Emma can send them a long-distance dedication here.
Oh, that would be something to see.
Emma, great goalkeeper for us here in the women's soccer program. Saw her during action on Munzing's coverage of women's and men's soccer in the fall.
Great Rob Kennedy on the call.
Rob will be back to join us next fall for soccer. That kicked off the year for us on August 30th, I believe, was our first game that we did. It was a Thomas Mustangs exhibition women's soccer game. Swing and a miss. Two and two now. And we've been at it ever since.
The right fielder, Emily Sanfason.
Time we finish up our coverage of Mustang sports here on Munzing Media in cooperation with the athletic administration here. We'll have done close to 100 games this year for the Mustangs. And I can proudly say we have not faltered on a game. We've got every single game that has been assigned to us. We've got it out. Not always without moments of trepidation, but we have managed to get them all out. That's going to be driven to right field and a base hit. So Emily down to first base on the single. Gives the Mustangs a base runner with one out in the bottom half of the fourth inning.
The center fielder, Olivia Gallen.
I'm thinking, Patrick, thinking ahead. I'm putting my umpire's cap on. This may turn into a shortened game, not because of runs, but because of weather. There's going to be a bunt down the first baseline. Gallen on the hop. She's going to beat it out at first base. As the Roadrunner, beep, beep, down to first base on the bunt. Beat it out.
The third baseman, Haley Fernald. I heard a little bit of chuckling downstairs. I wonder if they heard you on that, Rob.
First and second now. You know, we like to have some fun with our broadcasts here. We really love these kids that are competing here at this level, doing it all for the love of the game. Up high, ball one.
Countless hours in the classroom, doing homework, in study hall, in the fitness center. It's really a 168-hour-a-week dedication.
2-0. The fire for a strike. Lassard gets back, trying to get even. The runners at first and second. That's Sansophone at second and Gallen at first. Up high. So my point was, this game may be a 5-inning game, Patrick, based on weather. If it worsens, you can play through this, though. You could play 7 innings like in this weather.
But if we get another good shower.
Center field, and a beautiful slide and catch out in center field by Haley Richardson. That's a play of the game so far. Haley left her feet, made the catch, and then skidded to a stop. But a terrific catch out there by Richardson.
Olivia Scott.
So Olivia Scott started the game in left field, now in the pitch. She's got a chance to help herself here. Mustangs down 4-2. Foul tip back, strike one.
She was trying right there, Rob. That was a shooting for a gap swing.
Ground ball to short. Up and over to first by Rootness, and that's the Inning-ending play. So a threat for the Mustangs goes by the board. They don't score. We will move to the top half of the 5th inning. And a good game going on here, 4-2.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Great nursing program here at Central Maine Community College. Olivia Scott back on the mound here for the Mustangs.
Leading off for the Huskies, the shortstop, Grace Rootness.
So Rootness, who made the play to end the inning, will step in as the first batter of top of the 5th inning. 4-2. Huskies, they scored 4 in the first. They've held on to that. Mustangs with a couple of runs to cut it in half. As we play under rainy conditions here in Central Maine. Auburn, Maine is your site.
Mustangs out hitting the Huskies 6-3. Mustangs with an error in the field as well. Huskies staying clean so far.
Well, just as you said would happen, they'll play much better in the second game, and they certainly have. Ground ball back to the mound. Scott. Over to first to Wormwood. 1 out.
The third baseman, Alyssa Mitchell.
Talking to Abby Nielsen's family, and of course Abby's dad helps out with the coaching, and Mom was telling me how much she enjoys watching all our coverage of Central Maine athletics. We appreciate that. Ball 1. We enjoy being here. As we said, we'll cover close to 100 games this year. That's driven out into center field, and a diving catch. What a catch that was.
Olivia Gallen saw what Haley Richardson did and
Yes.
decided to follow that up.
Both center fielders have made some excellent plays.
The first baseman, Julia Hilty.
So that'll bring up Hilty, first baseman. So 2 quick outs. Scott. Ball 1. We've got the Gallen catch as a replay for you. We'll stay with it between innings and show you that great catch that Olivia made. Call strike. 1-1. I want to thank all our fine sponsors, Central Maine Community College being the prime sponsor of all our games, along with our anchor sponsors, as we call them, Central CBU Benefits. Foul back.
Big thing for Olivia Scott here. Just get out of the inning. Up 1-2 on Hilty. Just get out of the inning. Let's see if we can put up another couple runs in the bottom of the inning. Because as you said, weather could be a factor.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed 7 innings, right, Patrick? Scott's got the sign from Fernald. She's going to rock and fire. Just missed. 2-2. A little bevy of fans out in behind the backstop watching the game under umbrellas. Swung and foul back. Most people, I think, have moved up into their vehicles.
Good vantage point down the right field line from the parking lot.
Sure is. Good sight lines here. And we may have the lights come on at some point here this afternoon as well.
Time called, a soccer ball made its way into the...
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah. A little bit of mixing the sports.
Emily Sansafon went and got it. Down. That's a call strike 3. So we're going to stay right with it. We'll clear our scoreboard and get our replay set to go. We want to certainly take a look at that. Nice play out in center field. This looked like extra bases from the get-go. Seeing the replay come up right here. There's the ball driven. Gallons on her horse. Gets a great jump, lays herself out, and makes a fantastic catch out there in center field, right center field, taking extra bases away on that diving catch. That even deserves a second look, I think so. We'll slow it down even a little bit more since we're staying with this, and you'll see how Olivia got a great jump on this. Slow it down just a little bit more. Off the bat, Gallen with the jump into that gap in left center field, lays herself out. That's a web gem right there. What a play by Olivia Gallen. Job Mo picking that up on the first coverage.
Due up for the Mustangs, Avery Herrick, Emily Wormwood, and Abby Furland.
Mustangs some work to do.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the shortstop, Avery Herrick. 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, I think I'd take this part of the lineup.
Natalie Lassard all the way in this game, finished up game 1. I'm getting some type of a discussion here.
Okay, we gotta wait for the base umpire, I believe. Maybe a break was in order, potentially.
Need an immediate timeout.
Sorry, I don't have any timeouts in my pocket, Rob.
Nope.
I used them all up earlier.
Getting a good look at Coach Robinson. Does a terrific job with this program, and we'll be back into league action here. We'll zoom out, give you the cover shot. I'm only able to really work one camera here with the rainy conditions. And even that has made me a little nervous as I see raindrops on it, but none on the lens, so. In there, poured in for strike 1. Mustangs some work to do, Patrick. They trail it 4-2. After this half inning, this will be a complete game, grounded to second base. Meehan up over to first base. To Hilty for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
The first baseman, Emily Wormwood.
Brings up Emily Wormwood, the first baseman. Bounces in, ball 1.
I think some traits that you want to look for here is definitely, can you hit in the clutch? Can you get runners on? get him around and get this thing tied up in a situation where typically you wouldn't. Can you battle the adversity?
So 2-0. Mustangs looking to come back in this one. Credit to the Huskies. They jumped out. They've made that stand so far. That's going to be to second base. Meehan up over to first. And Wormwood will reach on the error.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give that a error to Hilty. I think she had that.
Well, it was down low, and she had to scoop it, so.
The catcher, Abby Furland.
Bring up Abby Furland.
I mean, you could have a 50-50 debate on who gets the error there.
Abby. Up the middle, finds a hole for a base hit, and Abby continues her hard hitting. Abby's hardly swinging and missing. Everything she's swung at in the strike zone, I think she's made contact with today. That one bit her in the hands a little bit. She got a bumblebee hit, we call those ones.
Second baseman, Addison Herrick.
Got a bunch of bumblebees in her hands after that. So a little Mustang magic. We'll see. They've got runners with one out at first and second.
That pitch is wild.
And they'll move up. So the runners advance. Now the tying run at second base.
And no, Wormwood tried to advance, but it was dead at the time.
Okay, so it might have got stuck in the fence or under the fence. We can't see that, so. Do you see anything, Mo? It went on the fence, says Mo. Mo Gibrella, camera guy, says, hey, it went on the fence. And you can only get one base, one from the mound. Two from the field, so that was from the mound.
2-0 now to Herrick.
Addison Herrick. She's a threat to bunt here for a base hit. She's up 2-0 in the count. Just take ball 3. I would say Addison's going to have the take. Up in the count 3-0.
Yeah, Robertson saying red light.
Poured in for a strike.
That one just painted the outside black.
Good take there. Not going to do anything probably with that pitch. The rock, the fire, fouled off.
Well, now's not the situation for that bunt.
So Lasad trying to battle back all the way. She's got one out, but she's got runners at second and third. Herrick pops the second. Runners get back for the second out now. As Meehan didn't have to go anywhere with that.
The left fielder, Emma Johnson.
So bring up Emma Johnson, the left fielder. Emma in a big situation here. We've seen her deliver in these situations, Patrick.
She had a triple against Northern Vermont Johnson.
Fouls it off.
A couple of weeks ago, I believe had a double against Bay Path last weekend.
Yeah, similar type situations here with runners on base, so. Emma's got some good wheels, too, if she can get it in play. I think they're trying to get a dry ball out to Natalie Lasad. Again, we welcome all our Mustang fans. We've got a loyal group that watch our games. Hope you enjoy them, and we can see by the names of people who are watching on the Facebook page that several of the Northeastern families are in. My wife, a graduate of Northeastern University, where she played softball. She played varsity field hockey, varsity softball. About 50 years ago. Just around the time of Title IX coming into play. That's going to go to the backstop. Will it get a run in? It will. So runners advance. One comes in. Makes it a 4-3 game. Fernald now down at third base. She's a tying run. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. Lasad trying to get out of further damage here. That's popped up. Meehan under it at second base. Looks up through the raindrops and puts it away. Mustangs get one back in the bottom half of the fifth inning. We got ourselves a one-run game, 4-3. Stay with us. More coming up here when we come back after these messages.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their health care just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
I want to correct myself here. Howard's been pitching. I apologize for not getting that change. I think that occurred when we were trying to get our camera under cover. So she battled out of trouble there.
And we're going to have a change here in the field. Maria Dosty goes into right. Emily Sanfison will move to left.
Okay, so I'm going to make sure I get Howard on the mound for the Huskies. Alexis Howard, she had been playing left field. She shut down. Got out of further trouble there. Only giving up the one run in the bottom half of the fifth inning. So we'll move our head to the sixth inning and a good game, 4-3 game.
Due up for the Huskies will be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters, Stack, Crawford, and Santoro.
Well, the Mustangs need a shutdown inning right here, get back
Leading off
up.
for the Huskies, the left fielder, Kaylee Stack.
Olivia Scott continues on the mound here. This game's moved along at a pretty good pace, Patrick. Top half of the sixth inning.
Oh, looks like we have a pinch hitter. It will be Fiona Valancourt.
So Valancourt comes in to hit. She took strike one. Fouls it up over us. Down 0-2.
I didn't bring my glove today, Rob. I don't know if I could have had a play on that.
You need some Stretch Armstrong arms here to get over there by the camera, Patrick, to save us. I got Mo on duty here. He's doing a great job. They'll change. Down low, 1-2. So I know Northeastern was very happy to be able to get this game scheduled in, their first games of the year, and they've been probably working hard at their practice sessions, and good for them to be able to get out and play ball. That'll be fouled and kept alive for Valancourt. (4-3), top half of the sixth inning. Huskies of Northeastern University. The pitch. Thought about it, but held back. Evens the count at 2-2. Action tomorrow in both sports. Word of Life coming here for a doubleheader tomorrow, 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock. University of Maine at Presque Isle will come down for baseball. They'll take on the Mustangs in a game that will start, doubleheader starting at 1 and then 3 o'clock, or probably closer to 3:30. Down low.
Scott now from 0-2 to 3-2. As she has started her third inning of relief.
Popped up away. So it'll stay 3-2. Battle going on here. Olivia Scott rocks and delivers. Ground ball to third, foul. Fiona Valancourt doing a good job of battling up there.
The advanced statistics for baseball, or sabermetrics as they call it, would give her a quality at bat here.
Oh, for sure. And the good old-fashioned statistic will give Olivia Scott a strikeout there.
The catcher, Kayla Crawford.
Some of these sabermetrics things have left an old baseball guy like me behind. One out, nobody on. That's going to be popped foul down the right field line. Just a couple of feet foul.
That was almost, as you had mentioned some pitches earlier, that was in no man's land.
Yes.
That would have been trouble with a capital T.
Would have been a tough play, that's for sure. One and one.
It says 2 on bats.
2 strikes? Sorry.
0-2.
0-2. Okay. That's rolled up there. That'll be a ball. 1 and 2. We approach the 3 o'clock hour. Ooh, held their swing, just able to do that.
Declaring no intent, which is a judgment call.
2 and 2. 1 out, nobody on. Olivia Scott rocks and fires. Fly ball to Gallen in center field. Olivia puts it away for the second out of the inning. So 2 outs, nobody on.
The right fielder, Alexis Santoro.
I'll bring up Alexis Santoro. Ball 1.
Four runs on just 3 hits for the Huskies.
All in the first inning. That's up high. So 2-0.
Mustangs 3 runs on 7 hits. Both teams with 1 error in the field.
So Santoro's ahead in the count here, 2-0. Scott set, fires. That's going to be a swing. 2-1 on the high fastball. Olivia Scott. Checked her swing that time, 3-1.
Olivia Scott with high velocity, but the control is the biggest part for her.
Well, she's shut down so far the Huskies in her couple of innings of work, and she'll get a swing there. You get it to full, 3-2. She'd like to get the punch out here, get her teammates in for the bottom half of the 6th inning, see if they can't get this thing tied up. But some work to do here. We'll see what it is. Just missed down low. That was a good take by Santoro.
The pitcher, Alexis Howard.
So Alexis Howard, started the game in left field, came in the last couple of innings to pitch. Chance to help herself here with 2 outs. Santoro at first. The rock the fire. Call strike. Olivia Scott. Foul back. 2 strikes, so Scott up quickly here. Howard the batter. And that will do it. So good inning for Olivia Scott. Mustangs will come up. They've got some work to do. They trail it by 1, 4-3. We're back after this.
I'm Greg Glenn, athlete brand advisor and CEO of Pliable. Pliable helps athletes build their athlete brand. What can an athlete brand do for you? It can help you get attention from recruiters, get a bigger scholarship, and give you the skills and tools to be a lot more marketable. To learn more, visit pliablemarketing.com/athlete. Use the promo code to save 10% on your athlete branding playbook. Let's beat your competition and start building your athlete brand today.
May recognize that voice of Greg Glenn. At times he's been the voice of Mustang hockey, though he's very busy with his new company, Pliable. Wasn't able to do as many games this year for us as he has in the past.
Fiona Valancourt, who pinch hit in the top of the inning, will move to left field. Leading off for the Mustangs, the left fielder, Emily Sanfason.
So bottom half of the 6th inning. We'll brighten our picture up a little bit for you. As it's getting dark here at the softball end of the complex. Fouled off. Emily's had a good day at the plate. She's got a bunch of singles. That's just what the Mustangs would want right now. Get that leading run on first base if they can. Then you can play a little small ball, see what you can do.
Sanfason, Gallon, and Fernald do up.
2-1 now. The pitch by Howard, pulls it in for strike 2. So 2-2. Sanfason. And take low. Alexa Howard in her 3rd inning of work. Down low and get the first runner on, and chance for the Mustangs now to see how they want to play it.
The center fielder, Olivia Gallon. This is the person you want up right now.
Well, Gallon, a great bunter and great wheels, and the Huskies know that by now. They're playing in at the corners. See how they want to play it. There's the bunt laid down. Gallon on the hustle, going to be impossible to throw her out. Throw to second. And back there safely is Emily Sansophone.
The third baseman, Haley Fernald.
So you got the third baseman, Haley Fernald, coming up. Runners at first and second and nobody out. So we'll see how Coach Robinson wants to play this. In for a strike. Probably going to have Fernald hit. She's got the capability of gapping one here.
I would say where Valancourt is, put one down the left field line.
That's going to be top to second. Meehan's got it over to first base for the out, but the runners move up and it works as a sacrifice. A swinging sacrifice.
The pitcher, Olivia Scott.
And you've got Scott up in a perfect position to help herself. We're in the bottom of the sixth inning here, so a lead for the Mustangs, and then they just got to shut down the Huskies. They want to bunt, they do. They'll check third, throw to first. I don't think she got on the bag. But they called her out. They're going to appeal to the home plate umpire, I think, and the home plate umpire has got a better view of that down the line, and they do it well. We saw it immediately because we had a good angle, so.
Where did that go, Rob? I was focused on the play a little bit.
Get the scoreboard back up here for you. Yeah, the bunt went out front. I'm not sure who fielded it.
Well, it's going to go in as a base hit, as she was able to beat that out.
So the end result of that is bases loaded, one out. Let's catch everything up. We'll get our scoreboard back up here. Seen the huddle at the mound.
The shortstop, Avery Herrick.
I'll bring up Avery Herrick. With the bases loaded. One out. Herrick a chance to put the Mustangs up. They'll play the infield in. You got to think Herrick will be hitting here. She's a good hitter. She'll take a strike one. One out, bases loaded, 1-run game. Up high, 1-1.
Outfield at normal depth.
Sacrifice fly, of course, can tie the game. Herrick would be looking to do more damage than that. She'll foul it off.
She got just under that.
She's down the count, 1-2. Howard, end of the pitch. That's a ball. Two and two. 1 out. Bases loaded for Herrick. She's going to drive the ball to third. The throw to the plate is probably in time, but just a little bobble at home plate allows the run to come in.
And that's going to be scored in E2.
So that ties the game at 4. And more importantly, base is still loaded.
And
that's driven to left field. That's a fair ball. That's going to be extra bases for Wormwood. She's around first into second base. They're going to send all 3 runners. Now they're going to put their hands up and say the ball went through the fence. And that's going to put Herrick back at third base, but scored 2 runs. A big hit for Emily Wormwood, just who you wanted to have up. She drove that ball to left field, and that was right on the line, down the left field line.
And the Mustangs, I talked about clutch hitting earlier. That was clutch.
Well, it's Emily's the play you want up there in that case. She's been clutch all fall and winter season.
The catcher, Abby Furland.
Bring Furland up too, and don't forget only one out and runners at second and third now. Mustangs can do some more damage. Fake bunt, pulls it back, takes ball one. Alexis Howard rocks and fires up high. Ball two. So the Mustangs rally up here in the bottom half of the sixth inning with 3 runs. The big hit by Wormwood. The bunt down the third baseline, foul. So 2-1 now to Abby Furlan.
6 unanswered runs for the Mustangs. 10 hits.
Furlan will be hitting now, and she does. She to second base is going to score a run. Out for a run, and Abby gets the job done with the 7th run of the game. Mustangs with 4 runs here in the 6th inning to go ahead.
The second baseman, Addison Herrick.
2 outs now. Runner at third base is Wormwood. Addison Herrick up. She takes strike 1.
And I think the Mustang now with probably the biggest relief is Michaela Gross, as she'll be credited with a no decision.
That's in their ball. Just missed. Was that a strike call?
We have 1-1.
1-1, okay.
Olivia Scott in line for the win right now.
That's driven to second base, meeing up with it. Over to Hilty, and that will do it. But the Mustangs, they strike big here in the bottom half of the 6th inning, as they come up with 4 big runs. The big hit down the left field line by Emily Wormwood for 2 runs. And that's put the Mustangs in the driver's seat 7-4. We'll stay right here with it and let you know that tomorrow more action coming up. We'll show you the softball action here. Word of Life. Where are they out of, Patrick?
I believe New York, Rob.
Out of New York State. So they'll be coming over. They're probably coming over tonight, I would think, with an 11 o'clock game. I doubt that they would do anything but come over tonight. So they'll come over and take on the Mustangs. We play them in the fall, Patrick?
Word of Life Bible Institute, no.
No, okay. Patrick's looking up where they're out of. And
Pottersville, New York, and I believe they have a campus in Florida as well. But
they're not coming from Florida.
No.
So they'll be coming over from New York.
About 5.5. I would say that's Albany area.
Yeah. So they'll likely come over tonight.
Yeah.
And play the doubleheader starting at 11 o'clock, 11-1 on that. Then at the baseball end of the complex, concurrent games going on, starting at 1 o'clock, 1-3. Then Tuesday night, we're back here for baseball. That'll be 1 9-inning game.
That'll be a big conference game as NHCI comes to town.
And then we'll have a little
Leading
time off.
For the Huskies, the second baseman, Stephanie Meehan.
No games next weekend due to Easter weekend.
Be back here competing with Red Sox for TV ratings, as we'll play 12-2 on Patriots Day.
That's right. We'll get games on the 18th now. That's bunted foul.
We welcome the Quincy College Granite back to Auburn.
They kicked off the fall season for us way back in September.
An added bonus, they'll bring jerseys this time.
Yeah. Well, they were a program that's just getting started, and hey, the more programs they can get going, the better off it is for everybody to be able to play games and find opponents to play.
A couple of good games for both teams. Mustangs win 8-4, 6-4.
Inside. Yeah, they were just getting started. They were still having tryouts, I think, when they came up here to play in the fall. So, new program out of Quincy, Massachusetts. Bunted foul.
NJCAA Division III, Region 21. Same division as CCRI and Northern Essex.
Yeah, we saw that Northern Essex team. Wow. They're the best team I've seen, that's for sure. They were good all around. Made all the plays, hit for power, pitch with power. A great team. That sound low. Well, very glad you all have stuck with us here or been in and out with us today, whatever the case may be. We're always happy to have you. We've got through this without too many trials and tribulations through the raindrops and all that. Limited us down to one camera today that we had to pull in out of the raindrops, and the other cameras we couldn't put out today. So that's driven, and what a catch for the first out of the inning. What a catch for Herrick there at shortstop. Diving catch.
She snow coned that one, the Northeastern coach pointing.
She had it. She rolled over, and we don't have replay up right now. That was taxing our computer just a little bit. They're going to confer, but I don't see how they overturn this.
She snow coned it, but she had it. There's got to be enough evidence to overturn it. Is more of the original call is the original call. That's the most relevant thing. It doesn't matter whether or not she had it or didn't.
Well, the runner did the smart thing. She's down at first base, you know, so you gotta credit Meehan with being smart enough to go to first base, and they won't overturn it. Meehan's shaking her head, but truly she's got no way knowing, because she had her head down, did the right thing, ran hard to first base. So Richardson will step up with one out.
I'll take that lemon snow cone. We're getting close to that good weather.
So one out. Nobody on. That's the key thing. Get that first out. Fake bunt, ball one. Olivia Scott in line for the win in this one. Popped up. And Abby puts a squeeze on it for the second out of the inning. Got that mask off quickly. Notice Abby's really good on pop-ups.
The shortstop, Grace Rootness.
Captain Abby. She was on the radio this week as well as. She's going to be a media star. She'll probably be looking for an agent now, Patrick.
I got enough on my plate.
Bryce can do it. Bryce wants to get into the agent market.
No. They make good money these days, if you look at the major leagues.
2 outs, nobody on. 2-0 count.
Even nowadays, college athletes with the NIL or NLI.
NIL, yeah, and that's what Greg Glynn's doing a little bit of that with his company, Pliable. A little late for me, having played my final college game in 1974. Probably too late for me to get my name out there.
I don't know. Your name's out there for producing. I would say you want to do a movie?
3 and 1. I don't know if I told you, Patrick, but Steve Grogan and I tied for Heisman votes. Did you know after the 1974 football season? You know, Steve Grogan played quarterback for the Patriots. He and I were both college quarterbacks. 3 and 1. Foul back. Yeah, neither one of us got a vote, so we tied with 0 votes.
I was gonna say, what was the number? not to put a damper on things.
3-2. Yeah, we're playing at slightly different levels. Not sure what Steve Grogan played. Kansas or something like that. Kansas State. Foul back.
Huskies down there, their last strike, and if you had said after the first inning that, the Mustangs are still going to win this.
Well, they stayed with it. They got it to 4-2. That was crucial. And Huskies have been shut down since that 4-run first inning. That's bounced up there, but now they've got a 2-out base runner here, down 7-4. Well, I hope the Huskies are going to be able to find a lot more games. They're a good unit. They're going to continue to get better as they get playing.
The third baseman, Alyssa Mitchell.
I'm glad that they came up here to take on the Mustangs today. For you Husky families watching, the Mustangs playing the YSCC, and not many of the teams fielded teams this spring, so they've been really battling to get games. And ground ball to third. Fernald up with it. She's over to first base, and that will do it. The Mustangs will sweep the doubleheader from the Huskies, coming back in game 2 to win it 7-4. So a sweep for the Mustangs. We wish the Huskies the best of luck as they continue on with their season. And as we told you, we'll see you tomorrow. It'll be a fast turnaround for us here at Munson Media as we'll be back at it tomorrow as the Mustangs will take on Word of Life. Those games will take place right here on the softball end of the complex tomorrow. And we want to thank you for watching today. For Patrick Dexler, Mo Jabrell. And that's it here for the Munson Media crew. Bryce helping out in the press box, and Chelsea Watson. Wish her the best of luck in her football game tonight. That's going to do it from the softball end of the complex. Well, we'll be back with you early tomorrow, 11 o'clock game, as we come back for more softball. Until then, so long, everybody.